Good evening. Good evening, everybody. Does this sound like Spyro?
Why the hell was Chuck down there? Why was Chuck down there? We come here for the funk. The socialism funk. We come here for the funk. For the funk.
Beavertown satellite, 2.8%. That's what we're starting on, because we're sensible adults. We're all sensible adults. can watch the VOD, baby. I might play the rest of it tonight. We'll see how we get on. What key are we in? C minor. What key are we in? C minor, minor, minor. C this minor. C minor. C minor, but not the to disrespect type of D minor. C minor. Turn that up a bit. Ooh. Thank you for the cheer, Demetris Teal. Maybe we need some synth. No alcohol beer, 'cause we're sensible. No alcohol beer, 'cause we're sensible. low alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. Sensible. Low alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. Low alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. Low alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. 2 point. Low alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. 2.8%. Low alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. It's 2.8%. Low alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. Look at that fucking head though. Low alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. But look at all of the head. Low alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. So much fucking head. Low alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. And look at all the head. Low alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. So much fucking foam. Low alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. Look at all the foam. Low alcohol beer. Can't even take a sip yet. It's too much. There's too much. There's too much. Low alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. 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 So fucking sensible. Low alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. Low alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. Low alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. Those spicy opinions of tonight. Low alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. No controversial political takes here. Alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. Nobody will leave me mean YouTube comments anymore. Alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. No one will tell me I'm too drunk in the YouTube comments anymore. Beer. Because we're sensible. Low alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. Low alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. Zero spicy political takes on the stream. Low alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. Everything is very political correct here now. Low alcohol beer. 2.8%. Because we're sensible. Low alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. Oh shit. I didn't mean it to have such an abrupt ending, but that's the way it is now. Oh fuck it, a little bit more. Low alcohol beer. Because we're sensible. Low alcohol beer. Nobody's getting cancelled tonight because we're sensible. sensible. All right, we'll actually end it now. I enjoyed that one. I enjoyed that. Stop. Ooh, that was fun. Let me grab my chair. Somebody told me to look at the moon outside. Oh. I don't think it's... You know what? It's normally there at night. It's normally that way. I'm sure it is. Which way does my house face again? I can't see a big red moon. You're lying to me. Gonna turn my wah pedal off. It's a blood moon. That's actually a really appropriate. Blood moon. Very appropriate for today. Oh, quite the blood moon. Alright. Let's get some lo-fi going. Wait, who's bleeding? Where's Lo-Fi Girl? Wait, where's the live stream? Normally, why put that as the third result? Like, clearly that's the first result that should come up is the live stream. Oh, right. I don't actually have a ton of stuff I want to talk about today. I'll move this down. There we go. Yeah, there's not there's not a ton of stuff I wanted to talk about. I did want to talk about the Mr. Beast thing. So we'll do that first and then we'll see where we go from there. YouTube monetization is on for the stream. I don't know if you've noticed if you've been watching on YouTube for the past few streams I've been doing recently, but I have forgotten to monetize. I've forgotten to put monetization on for any of them. So you guys watching YouTube, I mean, I don't know why you weren't in the comments like, Moon, where are my ads? Where are my ads? But I don't know why. I don't know why you weren't complaining to me about the lack of ads, but I've been making no money out of my YouTube streams so far. You've had adverts on YouTube? Well, I haven't had monetization on. Not while I've been live anyway. The monetization has not been on. Maybe if you were watching a VOD. I demand my ads. So that's on. Of course, if you're on YouTube Premium, you will not get ads. Or if you are subscribed to me on Twitch, which you can be if you have a Prime account, and you can give Jeffrey Bezos's money to me instead of your own. That's socialism for you, baby. Jeffrey Bezos, socialism king, through Twitch subs. How are you socialist and making money at the same time? I know, it's a massive contradiction, isn't it? Oh yeah, I've been getting my editor to do a few highlights on the YouTube channel of these streams. But he's like been complaining that my streams aren't very good for like making thumbnail faces from. Cause like I'm always in the corner really small and like he needs a good like soy face. Socialism. Thank you for Bezos's money. He needs a good like stream soy face without me like with my mic in front of my face. So maybe I'll just do a few of them now. Just make sure that I look really good, right? And then if I just go, what? I mean, hopefully that will be enough for him to use if we get any useful footage out of this stream. Hopefully that will be enough for him. I hope he's happy with that. Can the editor just AI a thumbnail now? Yeah, I mean, someone's probably made an AI of me already to threaten me with it. I'm just waiting for the day that happens. I've already had someone threaten me with it, with like they said that they made an AI like adult video of me. I don't know if they were telling the truth. I think they just wanted a bit of attention from me. So I just sort of said, I've told my lawyers, and then they just fucked off. I don't think they really made one. Moon grok. It is pretty weird and gross, yeah. But I imagine it's probably happening to a lot of creators. Hey, it's okay, it's just a little freak. Just a little freak dude. You have a YouTube ad, yay! Wait, I need to set up my monetized on YouTube. Finally. I'm getting my bag now. Where's my stonks? Right. I know I keep forgetting to do this, but I might just post on Instagram that I'm currently live. Just because I never do it anymore. What do I look like? My hair is an absolute mess. But it's okay because I can just hide it. I can just hide it behind my headphones. And nobody will know that I have done absolutely fuck all to my hair. Right. I am live on Twitch and YouTube and on my second channel, Mooncat After Dark. We're talking about the Mr. Beast leaked documents and anything else that we fancy talking about, and I might play some games. Okay. Bye. Cringe enough, cringe enough. Alright, quick link and then we'll move on. Twitch.tv / Mooncat Music. And I'll just put /. YouTube. Mooncat After Dark. Mooncat. Oh, my phone auto puts an umlaut when I type in Mooncat now. Thank you, phone. It knows. It knows.
Okay.
Alright, posted. I should be on Rumble. Yeah. Come on, upload. 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 Alright then, what we got first? All of the admin is done. La 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 la. Oh, okay, apparently there was some, like, stuff to do with tacos. I've not seen this clip, but apparently Tim Waltz has been talking about tacos. White people tacos? And Matt Walsh is really sad about it. Listen, I'm just not much of a spice guy. To be fair, neither am I. I'm also very white.
Like I have white guy tacos and
What does
like
that
black,
mean? Like mayonnaise and tuna? What are you doing?
pretty much ground beef and cheese.
That's
and
okay. Do you put any flavor in it?
No.
Oh.
Here's the deal. No, they said to be careful and let her know this, that black pepper is the top of the spice level in Minnesota, you know.
I'm the first vice president.
You know what? Black pepper sometimes kills me. Sometimes you get a specific little bit of black pepper in your mouth and you're like, holy shit, where the fuck did that come from?
Vice president, I believe, who has ever grown chili peppers.
I'm trying to expand
We'll figure
my
that.
my food knowledge.
You know what? We've got some cantaloupes. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Crazy that a presidential candidate can just casually let out some blatant anti-white racism and nobody cares. Imagine if Donald Trump said that a black guy taco was made with fried chicken. Oh my lord. The funniest thing is that I actually had, well, I had burritos tonight and they were very white. I don't like anything spicy. I love Mexican food, but I don't like anything spicy whatsoever. I'm a complete wimp. I'm such a stereotype right now. Black pepper is literally the peak of what I can deal with. It really is. Right. What's it? Oh yeah, somebody put this in the I've never seen this before. Somebody put this in the Discord.
White people taco night. We're getting taco shells from the grocery store and ground beef from the
No, they have to be vegan. Even whiter.
grocery store and shredded cheese from the
I want my lib white people tacos, okay?
grocery store and Ortega sauce from the grocery store. And I can't wait to sit at my table and sprinkle everything
Isn't this one of the Try Guys?
on into my shells and eat each taco as fast as I can so I can have another taco.
Or 2 or 3 or 4.
It's a white people taco night. A white people taco night. It's not limited to only white people, but white people love it the most. And we like lettuce, and we like cheese, and we like tomatoes and
Vegan
sour
cheese.
cream.
Vegan
And
sour
we
cream.
like to pretend we work at Taco Bell, but nobody.
Now this is 4 years old, this. But apparently they originally put it on TikTok. And then they put a full version out. So this is like old school TikTok.
He wants to work at Taco Bell. We got our thanks to give to the grocery store. And Mom and Dad for going to the store. And to ourselves for helping unload the car. And to taco themselves. We love you, tacos.
Yeah, you can get vegan sour cream. You can get vegan anything these days.
White people taco night. A white people taco night. It's not limited to only white people, but white people love it the most. White people love it the most. And many white people think white people invented tacos.
Yay! That's exactly how I like my tacos. I cannot argue with that at all. I can't. Zero spice, lettuce, fake meat, fake cheese. Love it. Tomatoes, cucumbers, beans, refried beans. Make sure you're having a good amount of farts the next day. Yeah, that was a very 2012 video, wasn't it? Love a bit of old school YouTube parody song content. All right, let's get on with Mr. Beast then, shall we?
The full text on my Twitter.
Back to Rosanna Pansino, baby. Taco seasoning. You mean the stuff that comes in the pre-made taco pack? Okay, I might use that, but sometimes that stuff's a bit too much for me. All right, we're just gonna do this leaked document. I don't know if this is like, I don't know. Is it like bad? I'm not sure. You're all still talking about tacos. I'm not gonna get chat to stop talking about tacos now. We're moving on. Class, pay attention. So, we're back to Mr. Donaldson, and it's Rosanna Pansino on the, still on her YouTube cupcake lady to Mr. Beast hater extraordinaire pipeline. We've all been there. We've all been down that pipeline. The cupcake baker to Mr. Beast drama reporter YouTube pipeline.
Hey guys, so I'm sure most of you have seen that there's been a lot of news coming out about Mr. Beast, Jimmy Donaldson, some of his employees, and his, in my opinion, terrible business practices, some of which I've seen honestly may be illegal. There are a lot of really good videos about this topic that have been coming out in the last few days on YouTube, so I highly encourage everyone to go and watch some of them. Also, I have some more updates and stories from the Beast games, which I will continue to talk about. They are filming the beginning a part 2 of that series in just a few days, and I am still very concerned about the contestants' well-being. So if you're competing in the Beast games, please be aware of what's going on around you. The rumors I'm hearing is that
Appreciation for the outfit though. Love it.
they're still essentially hiring almost all new people to work on the set of Beast games, which if you ask me is not enough time to adequately prepare everything safely for the next phase. Which brings me to why I'm making this particular video. A very concerning document was sent to me who says that this is an internal employee manual written by Mr. Beast Jimmy himself. I confirmed the legitimacy of this document with 2 former Mr. Beast employees. I think that this gives you a little insight to the type of person Jimmy really is. He lays out what he expects from his employees in great detail. To me, the mask has begun to slip, and it truly is a small look into the mind of the Beast. One last thing that I'd like to point out is that this is a document that Jimmy expected people to read. If I had to guess, I'd say he's even having to filter himself in this document. Yeesh. I'm gonna be posting the full text on my Twitter, and I highly recommend you download it and take a look for yourself. It's long, it's 36 pages. We'd be here.
I have had a look at the document before stream. I have had a pre-read, but I've not watched any of this or her take on it.
Hours if I tried to read the entire thing because I'm a slow reader, so I'll just be reading some of the more concerning parts. Okay. The title of this document is How to Succeed in Mr. Beast's Production. I'm gonna start on page 4, a section he titles, I only want A players. As I type this, I realize it may not be the wisest to categorize everyone into 3 buckets. But this is how I believe we should look at everyone a part of the production team. So basically, he already knows what he's about to say is inappropriate, but he can't help himself from doing it and saying it. You're either an A player, B player, or C player. There is only room at this company for A players. A players are obsessive, learn from mistakes, coachable, intelligent, don't make excuses, believe in YouTube, see the value of this company, and are the best in the goddamn world at their job. B players are new people that need to be trained into A players, and C players are just average employees. They don't suck, but they aren't exceptional at what they do. Okay. As he's saying, they don't suck, but they aren't exceptional, he misspells aren't. The hypocrisy.
God, that would annoy me so much as well. Like, did you not see how it was underlined? Did you not see the zigzaggy line under it?
Move on. They just exist. Do whatever and get a pay.
We have a visitor. We have a visitor already. Little orange boy has come to see us.
Check. They aren't obsessive, aren't spelled wrong again. C players are poisonous and should be transitioned to a different company immediately, all caps.
What does he mean by transitioned to a different company? Like, is that just being sacked? Like calling someone into your office and being like, I'm transitioning you to a different company. What company that is, I don't know, because you're going to do that bit, but you're being transitioned to a different company. What?
It's okay. We give everyone severance, so they'll be fine. I don't even know where to begin with this because he essentially is putting everyone into a system, and he definitely plays favorites at his company. Anyone he considers an A person, those are his close friends who behave exactly the way he wants to behave, and then everyone else is treated less than. And if you're just a hardworking, everyday person who goes to your job on time, does your job, stays the full...
Basically, if you don't do a fuck ton of overtime for free for Mr. Beast, you're gone. You're fucking gone.
Hours, gives it your all, and then goes home and has a normal life.
Because I'm guessing Mr. Beast sees it as a privilege to work for him. He sees that as he's giving a privilege to other people if they get to work for him. That's clearly the way he sees it. I think he's clearly quite a narcissistic person, and that's always been quite clear. I mean, he literally said the same thing about how he got his girlfriend. He the way that he phrased the way that he got his girlfriend was that he was essentially interviewing different women, and she ticked all of the boxes that he required, and he didn't mention anything about what she might have wanted out of a relationship or what they both get out of each other. He basically described it as, oh, I need a woman who does this, this, and this, and she ticked every box. He literally explained his relationship like she was also his employee. And And I was like, these are such bad vibes. I hate this.
Like a work balance life that's healthy, that is considered a C player. That is considered unacceptable in his eyes. That is considered poisonous in his eyes. Anyone who has a healthy work-life balance relationship is poisonous. All right, moving on. On to page 17, own your mistakes. This coming from Jimmy, someone who has never owned his mistakes, never taken accountability, and never apologized for any of his poor behavior. He pays someone, a PR team, a spokesperson, and now a crisis management team to speak on his behalf. He never apologizes or takes accountability for anything. This is so hard for me to read because the hypocrisy is so strong. I hate excuses and despise with my entire soul when people just try to save face instead of learn from how they've messed up. Mistakes are okay. Genuinely, they are, and I expect you to make a lot. That's perfectly fine. Every veteran here has cost me $1 million at one point or another, and you can go ask them yourselves if I've ever held it over their heads. I'm sure you never.
I love how he just takes every opportunity he possibly can to like flex how much money that he can just like throw away on things.
Ask them yourselves if I've ever held it over their heads. I'm sure you never hold it over their heads. I'm sure you never bring it up again. You don't mention it again. You don't write it in an employee handbook. And now that Jimmy's brought it up, I just want to ask the question.
Brooklyn, you are pushing it.
Are there any veterans out there who have worked for Jimmy where you feel like...
Brooklyn has chosen violence this evening against my necklace. Brooklyn has something against my necklace tonight.
Are there any veterans out there who have worked for Jimmy where you feel like he has held things over your head? Let me know, my DMs are open. The reason I'm okay with f***ups is because I know that's how you learn. I see it as me investing in you and your brain. Parentheses, hence why I have zero tolerance for C players and they must go immediately. Those fuck-ups could be done by an A player that will retain the information learned. Again, to my point, he plays favorites. If you're one of his favorites, you can fuck up as much as you want and there's no repercussions. But if you're not...
That is such a toxic work environment. I'm sure we've all probably sort of been in those kind of work environments at some point in our lives when there's like clearly people who can just do whatever the fuck they want. It never creates a good work environment at all.
Not one of his favorites, if you're not on his good side, you fuck up and you're gone. I just beg you that you learn from every mistake and try not to repeat it. That's when it gets annoying. The hypocrisy. Jimmy, you don't even learn from your mistakes. I've never, ever, ever once fired someone on the spot for messing up. You have nothing to be afraid of. Own shit so we can address how to fix it and then move on. I like that he's boosting about how much self-control he has, that he's never, ever, ever fired someone on the spot for making a mistake. What a great guy. And I have confirmation that instead he has his mom fire them the next day. Wonderful self-control.
Yeah.
Page 18. Nothing comes before your priority.
That's just pathetic, isn't it? Getting your mum to do your dirty work for you.
Next day. Wonderful self-control. Page 18. Nothing comes before your priorities. When you're being assigned tasks, you should have what I call a prio list. If Ali says your prios are to 1. Get a Lamborghini under 200K. 2. Get it wrapped in anime characters. 3. Make a custom steering wheel. Then nothing on this freaking planet is
I couldn't think of a worse vehicle to own than that.
3. Make a custom steering wheel. Then nothing on this freak...
Basically, get a Lamborghini under 200K and then try and reduce its value as much as possible immediately.
Planet is allowed to come between you and getting those priorities done. If the other team asks for your help and you spend 2 days helping them and fall behind on getting your Lamborghini secured, that's your fault. If the studio is burning down and you stop working to put out the fire and don't get the Lamborghini, that's your fault.
Jokes.
Jokes.
Ha
Ha ha ha. But seriously, don't let anything come before your prios. I'm just gonna read that again for anyone who is missing this. If the studio is burning down and you stop working to put out the fire and you don't get the Lamborghini, that's your fault. That's wrong. This is psychotic, this is dangerous. He's literally saying that the company culture is if the studio with employees is burning down, you should not go help and
Just so unprofessional though, isn't it? Because in these types of documents, you need to be so clear about what you expect from people. And if you use this kind of like jokey, colloquial attitude in such an important document, that's just not professional. Like, people are going to interpret that document in wildly different ways, and you know that the people who interpret that document the most literally are going to be the ones that Mr. Beast likes the best.
save their lives. You should go wrap that car with anime characters. That is the #1 priority. This way of thinking is psychotic. This is dangerous. It is absolutely unacceptable. Which rolls us right into page 19. No does not mean no. For the people out there who are saying, he's not edgy anymore, he's learned, this document is pretty new and references some of his newer videos. He has not learned. This is who he is. So the title No Does Not Mean No is a very obvious reference to essay. Instead of communicating in a professional manner, saying be persistent when you're producing or working. No.
I'm pretty sure that Mr. Beast is stupid enough to not realize that no does not mean no. Does it mean essay? Maybe he isn't, but I'm pretty sure he's like just completely oblivious of most things that aren't to do with himself and his YouTube channel, to be honest.
Manner, saying be persistent when you're producing or working. No does not mean no is the company culture of Mr. Beast. When dealing with people outside Mr. Beast Productions, never take no at face value. If we need a store to buy everything inside and you call the local Dollar Tree and the person that answers says, no, you can't film here, that literally doesn't mean talk to other employees and see if any are fans or if any have kids that are fans. Try talking to their boss's boss. Have me DM them on Twitter and try their social team, etc. If all the other avenues are exhausted and you are left with a no, that doesn't mean don't try the other Dollar Trees, because the manager of those could be huge fans and willing to bend the rules. This is literally so disgusting because this is putting everyday working people's jobs at stake. If it's a company policy not to film there and you're pressuring them to do so, they could get in trouble. They could lose their jobs. That's their income. That's their livelihood.
Their minimum wage job at fucking Dollar Tree.
And for what? A YouTube video? You are not more important than any other person in this world. Basically, what I'm trying to convey is what we call pushing through no. Don't just stop because one person told you no. Stop when all conceivable options are exhausted. This is one of the many tools that, when combined dramatically, improve your probability of success when producing here. This is more the Jimmy I know, someone who uses their money, power, and fame to bully other people into positions that they don't feel comfortable with, that they could get in trouble for, they could lose their jobs, and lose their ability to make income for their family. Next section, work on multiple videos every day. Please do not come in and only work on one video during a work day. That's how you fall behind on future videos and create a nasty cycle that I'm trying to stop. If you drop everything and go all in on one video for 3 days, then that's 3 days your other videos will fall behind, and eventually you'll have to drop other videos to focus on those videos, and it will snowball into you can't do anything but focus on what's right in front of you because you've murdered any lead.
This is a bit that I don't really understand, because that's how I like generally like to work. I like to focus on one thing at a time. And I don't think, how does it slow you down if you're better at working that way? It's just like how you prefer to work. I don't get it.
Time you had. If you ever only work on one video during the day, you failed as a Mr. Beast employee that day. Wow, what a fun boss. Jimmy, this just sounds...
I don't know if I have ADHD. I think I have traits, but like, isn't a trait of ADHD to like hyper focus on one thing?
Like people are overworked and you're hiring people who are drowning in work. I think there are some circumstances where you should be just focusing on one thing a day, like safety, having a safety director where that's all they do.
Do you know how long it takes to find out if you have ADHD on the NHS in the UK though? The NHS waiting list to like get tested for tasted for like they come and lick you. No, the NHS waiting list to get tested for ADHD is like years. No, it's like years, I'm pretty sure. Like 7 years or something. So everyone goes private to get tested for ADHD. And those clinics, those like private clinics that are now testing everyone for ADHD, they've like started getting really scammy and basically telling everyone that like that they've got ADHD. They're basically diagnosing everyone positively and then like referencing them onto like I think dodgy drug companies. There was a whole Panorama documentary about it. It's mad.
That's their job. That's how professional sets are ran. All right, so here's a section with a bunch of random Jimmy thoughts. It's called Random Things You Should Know.
It's 2 to 5 years on the NHS, is it?
Page 23. Let's read a few of them. Did not leave contestants waiting in the sun. Parentheses, ideal.
No, that didn't say contestants. That said constituents.
Waiting in general for more than 3 hours. Squid Games, it cost us $500,000, and Boys vs. Girls, it got a lot of people out. Ask James to know more. Well, have I got stories about people you kept out in the sun for days. We'll come back to that later. Also, when he says ask James to know more, he's referring to an employee called James Warren. You'll probably be hearing this name a lot more in the future, and I'll be covering stories involving him as well. Here's another thought. I'd rather you be honest with each other than nice to each other. I also believe in honesty. I'm a big fan of it, but did you know you can be honest and nice at the same time?
Respectful.
You don't have to be honest and mean to someone. You can do both. Again, the hypocrisy. Jimmy cannot take honesty. He can't take honest criticism. He can't take honest feedback. And if you are honest with him while working at his company, you will most likely be fired. This next random thing you should know is why I have said that Jimmy plays favorites and he truly cultivates a boys club, his favorite boys. Do not talk down to talent or do anything to make them feel like I need them to be happy and in good moods, and those boys are special to me. Ideally, most talks with talent, parentheses, Chris, Carl, Chandler, and Nolan, go through me, or Ollie, or Tyler to avoid confusion amongst them. Another thought, we pivot a lot. Be ready to have everything flipped on its head at a moment's notice. Lol. As someone who's worked on many professional sets, to some degree, this can be true. Especially on location, you can run into factors that you didn't plan for correctly and you weren't prepared for. The ability to adapt and make changes on set is important as little problems arise, but however, when it comes to people's safety, like on the Beast games, you can't just make changes last minute on the fly at a production scale that large with that many people and have it be okay. And I've been talking to members of the crew who said that they were making changes minutes before some of these dangerous challenges, and they were scared people were gonna get hurt, and they did. Oh, here's a great one. I want money spent to be shown on camera, ideally. If you're spending over $10,000 on something and it won't be shown on camera, seriously think about it. And this is why so many people say that he only does charity for camera, because if he can't film it, he doesn't want to do it. Pull all-nighters weeks before the shoot, so you don't have to days before the shoot. If you planned with adequate time, preparation, and staff, your staff wouldn't have to be doing all-nighters. Also, the way he's worded it is that there's gonna be all-nighters.
And they're absolutely not getting paid for those all-nighters, probably. Not a single fucking penny.
No matter what. So it's either days before the shoot or weeks before. So he's encouraging people, don't sleep weeks before the shoot. And remember, you have to be working on multiple videos at the same time. It pretty much sounds to me like you guys are always pulling all-nighters and you're heavily overworked. Here's the last Jimmy thought I'm gonna read. Never do anything that can make us look bad from a PR perspective. Jimmy only cares about his image, and Jimmy can also not follow his own advice. If you download the document and read through it, they mention multiple times how important their PR image is. But not once in the entire document do they ever reference doing the right thing. Page 28. The longer people watch, the better a video will do. This is why I'm such a stickler about every single second of content. I wanted to pause and point this out because I see a lot of people, Jimmy fans, leaving comments saying, well, Jimmy didn't do that, his editors did this. And I want it to be very clear that Jimmy approves every single second of footage that goes onto his YouTube channel. He is obsessive, he is extremely involved, and nothing goes onto his channel without his approval. I've confirmed this with people who work on Jimmy's videos, and he has literally confirmed this in a document. On page 31, I wanted to point this out because Jimmy is very aware of his demographic and who his audience is. It's very strategic, it's pointed. He says, but despite saying that, at its core, if I had to describe it, I'd say the average MrBeast viewer is a teenage memer that likes video games. I'd like you to keep this in mind as more news comes out and unfolds. He is very aware that his audience is youth. Page 34, it's okay for...
Also, teenage, lower than that. I would say they're probably mostly before they get to teenage age.
the boys to be childish.
He, like, in this document, he even posts all of his analytics, and it shows the ages of the accounts that watch him, but obviously it's kids watching on their parents' accounts. So, like, the spikes are kind of like the ages where you'd expect people to be parents, so it's quite hard to tell, but...
It's okay for boys to be boys.
I would say 9 to 12, yeah, I would say that was probably the biggest demographic for him.
The boys club is back, and here we are.
I'm just
if
guessing.
Talent, he's referring to his best friends, wants to draw a dick on the whiteboard in a video or do something stupid, let them. Parentheses, assuming they know all the risks and aren't missing context on why it's not safe.
Hilarious! Shall I put a dick on my whiteboard right now? Hilarious! Hilarious joke! Goofs and gaffs!
People like
I'm just one of the boys!
when we are in our natural element of stupidity. Really do everything you can to empower the boys when filming.
My whiteboard already has a Mr. Beast signature on it. Because Mr. Beast came here, he blessed my studio. No, he didn't. I forged Mr. Beast's signature. I did.
And help them make
It's still on there.
content. Help them be idiots. This just shows the culture that he is intentionally building. He plays favorites, there is a boys club, and they are allowed to do things that other people aren't. Page 35. I want famous people in our videos.
Great.
Next line.
That is literally all that line says as well. I want famous people in my videos. And then it just says nothing else after that. It's like, great, cool, bro.
I can't even read this. We don't fake things.
Yeah, you do.
The absolute delusion. Yes, you do, Jimmy. The majority of all your videos are faked. And yes, there is a range of the authenticity. Some of the videos do have some authenticity to them, but overall, they are fake. Creator Games 3 was not authentic. Logan Paul did not place second. You can't fake intensity in videos. Really?
Yeah,
really,
he
Jimmy?
definitely does
What's
that.
this?
We literally found him 1 minute before Zach.
We literally found Logan Paul. That never happened. Fake. The document
Literally
ends with
found
talking
Logan
about your
Paul.
career at Mr. Beast. If you've made it this far, you're probably at least semi-interested in this being your career. So I wanted to chat about it. Because if you're ambitious and want to dedicate your life to work, you pick the best company in America to do it at. The delusion. I would love to see the benefits of the best company in America. I would love to see the policies about your maternity leave, paternity leave, paid time off, which it doesn't seem like working for you is encouraged ever. And from what I'm hearing, you don't even like people.
God, I would love to see that. Do you think Mr. Beast just offers any kind of like maternity leave? I could almost guarantee Absolutely not.
People taking holidays off, such as Christmas. This sounds like the worst company to work for in America to me. If you want to become a production manager,
sorry,
tell James
Brooklyn.
your intention and ask him why you suck and how you can become better. Seriously, he will give you a list of things become what we need, and if you actually listen and master those things, we will give you a shot at the role. Parentheses. Only problem is most people think they are better than they really are and don't take seriously when we give them things to improve and then wonder why they never move up. I actually agree with Jimmy here. I do think that some people think that they're better than they are and that they don't take things seriously to improve. This isn't a stepping stone. This is your final destination.
Ugh.
All I can think about are the horror films, so moving forward. Now, read this all over again because I guarantee you didn't retain enough. I literally love that he ends his document by getting in one more jab to the new employees who are reading through this. Now read it again because I guarantee that you're an idiot. Read it again because I guarantee you couldn't retain something. Like just throwing an insult in there and talking down to people. A lot of people can read something and retain it. Projection much? All of that just barely scratches the surface of what's in here, so I will be posting the whole thing on my Twitter, so if you'd like to read through it, you can. To me, working for Mr. Beast sounds very toxic and dangerous. It's a boys' club where everyone is overworked. It is almost cult-like. It's someone who cares about the work and not about the people. To end the video, I wanted to read some quotes, excerpts from an article written by the Rolling Stones and a journalist who visited Jimmy in person at his company in North Carolina. I'll be posting the link to the article down below if you'd like to read the entire thing. Quote, Donaldson says he doesn't give a f about money and plans to give it all away before he dies. Quote, I don't want to live my life chasing the next shiny object to the next shiny object. He says this as we drive around in his Tesla Model X. This is the journalist pointing out the hypocrisy. It's a sad, miserable way to go about life. I agree with you, Jimmy. It is. His assistant, a model handsome Utah transplant named Steele, says that prior to his hiring and Donaldson's ex-girlfriend redesigning his kitchen, YouTube's biggest star had lawn chairs in his living room and mattresses on the floor. I don't give a shit about looks, Donaldson says. I just care about functionality. Yet he also seems to be fixated on how much some shiny objects cost, pointing out that his custom-built double-sided refrigerator, which he had made so his chef could deliver meals from the outside without disturbing him, was 50 grand to install. So he literally paid $50,000 so that he wouldn't have to see his private chef deliver some meals to him. Perhaps the greatest threat to Mr. Beast's family-friendly brand was in 2021 investigation by the New York Times that quoted several former employees alleging that Donaldson had fostered a toxic work environment, screaming at workers, forcing them to work long hours, and calling them slurs. Two of the former Mr. Beast editors who spoke out against him, Nate Anderson and Matt Turner, deleted the videos they'd posted about their experiences because of the harassment they got from Mr. Beast fans. Direct quote from Mr. Beast, Jimmy. I want to be the biggest YouTube channel ever, he says. Not even for my ego. I don't know. I just want it. It gives me something to strive for, to get out of bed and grind for. But it's also just...
It's such a sad, like, goal to have in life, isn't it, though? It's just... He's like literally just obsessed with YouTube and he thinks YouTube is the future and YouTube is everything. It's kind of sad when you think about it. Like, yeah, obviously my career is YouTube, but I want to sort of expand outside of that as much as I possibly can because it's literally just one platform, one company. There are other things going on and you shouldn't really have all of your eggs in one basket, but I mean, yeah, whatever.
Just vanity, which is ego. I wanted to read this section of the article because I noticed online that a lot of Mr. Beast fans are harassing Mr. Beast's ex-girlfriend, Maddie. I thought this would be interesting for you guys to hear. This article came out after they split up. He recently split from lifestyle influencer Maddie, who has appeared in a handful of his videos.
That's who I was talking about.
And those in his circle told me that Maddie had been a positive influence, forcing Donaldson to prioritize work-life.
He clearly sacked her because she didn't live up to the to what she said in her interview to be his girlfriend.
Balance more. Donaldson did not want to comment on the record about the breakup, yet Tyson, which is
She was a type C girlfriend, clearly.
David Tyson, who is
And he he didn't sack her. He transitioned her to a new boyfriend.
his best friend for his entire life and roommate. Yet Tyson says Donaldson's singular focus on work was a major contributing factor. Quote, I think that's what he's going to be looking for next. Someone who can match his obsession with business and money.
The worst power couple you could ever imagine.
All that kind of stuff. Now, normally when you have a breakup, your best friends are the first people.
Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Someone who's like a woman who's obsessed with YouTube. Who's gonna be Mr. Beast's next girlfriend? Oh, who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Let me know. Let me know in the chat.
To villainize an ex. But that is not what happened in this situation. His best friends are saying that she had a
I thought you were saying his mother was going to be his girlfriend. Me!
positive influence in his life. She helped him have a more healthy and normal work-life
Nicole Arbor, Trisha Paytas.
balance. They have all said positive
Sniper Wolf. Oh my god, could you imagine Sniper Wolf? Colleen Ballinger.
things about her. She's a sweetheart. For today's video, I just want to read one last section from the Rolling Stones article. The one word that those in Donaldson's orbit used to describe him is obsessive. He has a tendency to fixate on one thing at the expense of all other subjects. There's a 5-year point of my life where I just relentlessly, unhealthily obsessed with studying virality, studying the YouTube algorithm, he says. I woke up, I would Uber Eats food, and then I would sit on my computer all day just studying non-stop with other YouTubers. There was also a Settlers of Catan phase that's led to Donaldson's assistant buying at least 5 copies of the strategy game a month, so there'd always be fresh ones lying around. Donaldson relishes the strategy and machinations it demands deadpanning. I'm great at lying. Deadpanning to the journalist. Quote, I'm great at lying.
Awesome. Oh look, that's me. Right. I'm gonna get a wait.
No alcohol beer. No alcohol.
All right, we're being sensible. But also I'm gonna go for a wee. Let's load up the piss song, shall we? Piss. Bow, 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 bow. I'm gonna have to remove Brooklyn from my lab as well. This is gonna be some awful animal cruelty you're about to witness. He's gonna be removed. He's gonna be removed. He's gonna have to be. I might be banned for this animal cruelty that I'm about to inflict. All right. He's so sleepy.
I can't talk right now. I'm making a piss.
He's gone.
Right now. I'm making a piss.
He's gone into his bed. He's fine. He's fine.
I'm making a piss. I can't talk right now. I'm making a piss. I can't talk right now. I'm making a piss. I can't talk right now. I'm making a piss. I can't talk right now. I'm making a piss. I can't talk right now. I'm making a piss. I can't talk right now. I'm making a piss. I can't talk right now. I'm making a piss. I can't talk right now. I'm making a piss. I can't talk right now. I'm making a piss. I can't talk right now. I'm making a piss. I can't talk right now. talk right now. I'm making hits. I can't 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 talk right now. I'm making piss. 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 I can't talk right now.
Time for a pour.
Making piss. I can't talk right now. I'm 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 making piss. I can't talk.
Yeah.
I'm making.
Okay, I got one that was. I got one that was 4% and one that was 2.8. All right. So like 4%, you know, not technically low, but it's still kind of low. All right. Still kind of low. Okay. All right. Yeah. I don't know if there's like other some hair. I don't know if there's other some. Maybe I should be having the lower alcohol beer. I don't know if there's anything else I want to say about this document, but look, Gemini is offering to summarize this document for me. List the main points. List the main points for this file. Oh, I've got to fucking change my Gmail options. Fuck you. Bye. 4% is so weak. I'm a...
survived the sickening ship England less than 3 media videos and streams.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Less than 3. Less than 3 back to you. Hi, I'm Jimmy, Mr. I won't read this whole thing. Hi, I'm Jimmy, Mr. Beast. In case you didn't realise, and as the team has grown bigger, I no longer get to spend as much time with everyone as I used to. I don't know if there's anything else I wanted to point out in this document. Oh yeah. If you read this book and pass a quiz, I'll give you $1,000. Great. I'm a YouTuber, not an author. Yeah, one thing I hate about this is the formatting. It's like, you could have made it look a little bit prettier, surely. Generic default Arial font. Oh yeah, he says, apply everything. Oh, I need you to repeat this in your head 3 times. I will apply everything I read with a grain of salt. I will apply everything I read with a grain of salt. I will apply everything I read with a grain of salt. I will apply everything I read with a grain of salt. Okay, let's carry on. We're prepped. Prelude. I don't know what this means. I could make a separate book for creative, a separate book for production, and a separate book for editors, etc. But I think that would be dumb. Everything we do here is interconnected. Well, yeah, in a way, but also you could also do those separate books as well, if you could be asked. But I don't think you can be asked. You're just expecting people to sort of work things out for themselves, probably. Oh yeah, a couple of times in this document, he like actually like shouts out members of his like inner circle, who is like, you should look up to this guy. He knows how to do everything. So like James Warren is one of these guys, but later on he really like really sort of like dick rides his other mate in the production team. Just like for ages. It's really weird. It just kind of shows like the kind of person he is. Like he basically puts his mates first. Everything his mates do is absolutely fine. And you have to work around that. It's giving cult, but very organised cult. I don't think it doesn't look that organised, to be honest. Your goal here is to make the best YouTube videos possible. That's the #1 goal of this production company. It's not to make the best produced videos, not to make the funniest videos, not to make the best looking videos, not the highest quality videos. It's to make the best YouTube videos possible. Everything we want will come if we strive for that. Sounds obvious, but after 6 months in the weeds, a lot of people tend to forget what we're actually trying to achieve here. Is he Mormon? Not as far as I know. I don't care how traditional media does things. Pardon the bluntness, but this is not Hollywood, and I do not want to be Hollywood. And if that sentence is a turn-off to you, then you're probably at the wrong job. I genuinely mean that. YouTube is the future, and I believe with every fibre of my body it's going to keep growing year over year. And in 5 years, YouTube will be bigger than anyone will ever have imagined. And I want this channel to be at the top, which is why I say that we are not Hollywood. I do think YouTube's going to get bigger for sure. Yeah. I think he maybe is overestimating its influence, but I do think it's definitely going to be bigger because the younger generations are obsessed with it right now. But yeah, but he's putting his all into this. 99% of movies or TV shows would flop on YouTube. On top of that, they'd be wildly unprofitable, have no flexibility, and long lead times that can't adapt to trends. I mean, like, all of this is right. All of this is correct. I mean, like mainstream media now is just so bloated in its production. It really is. Whereas, like, you see a lot of YouTube channels making, like, amazing content for literally a fraction of the price. And people will watch it. People fucking, like, as many people will watch it. We aren't here to make a small movie once or twice a year. We make one once a week. LOL! Which is why you need to be nimble and produce our content our way, not the way you were taught before. If you want the highest probability of success, I beg you to learn why we do what we do at a deep level before you try to fix anything. We've done countless videos and invested hundreds of thousands of hours collectively building how we do things. I know it's not perfect, but we have a reason for how we do most stuff, and it's probably a decent one. I could probably do a dramatic read of this entire document, but I won't. Before you get mad, she carries on. Before you get mad, recall the story about James solving a problem in 30 minutes that a team of 5 couldn't in a week. More dick riding James. In that example, does it really matter how many hours they worked? Obviously, we want grinders that put in the hours and love you guys to death that do. But at the end of the day, you will be judged on results, not hours. We are a results-based company. Get shit done and move the goalpost. Basically, I won't pay you unless you make me a fuck ton of money. I will not pay you. What I'm hearing is no minimum wage? Absolutely. That is basically what this entire document is. It's a huge dog whistle for no minimum wage. I've worked jobs like this before, not like supposed production companies, but I've worked for companies like this before, and it's turned out to be a scam. It's turned out to be a pyramid scheme. That's what it always is. I'm not saying he's a pyramid scheme. I'm not. But I am saying that he exploits people in the same way that pyramid schemes do. MLMs. Play Minecraft already. I'm not going to play Minecraft. I'm probably going to play the rest of... Thank goodness you're here. Chapter 1. What makes a YouTube video viral? This fucking formatting. Could he not? Look, there's spaces here. He could have taken a couple of those spaces out, and then that could have gone onto that page. Oh my god. I'm triggered. What makes a YouTube video viral? So all of this stuff, I looked at this stuff last night. It's all basically really obvious stuff about making a YouTube video if you're a YouTuber. Basically, yeah, click-through rate, average view duration, average view percentage. Make sure you know those abbreviations. Make sure you know those abbreviations because that's how most people will refer to them. Up first, we'll talk about CTR. This is important no matter what department you work in. And he basically explains. All it is people have to click on videos and then they have to stay on the video once they've clicked. And if those two things happen, then YouTube will recommend the video to more people because it's two metrics that say that people are enjoying this. And it matched their expectations when they clicked on it from the thumbnail and the title. And then he's like, oh yeah, your titles have to be really good. That's really just like obvious stuff. It's just like so obvious. Like he says he's like been studying the YouTube algorithm for hours and hours on end, and that's all he's ever done. But like everything he writes in this document is literally everything that I think any YouTuber knows. Like, I talk to other YouTubers, we all know this shit. It's not like he knows anything special. I think what Mr. Beast mainly did was get in at the right time and with the perfect demographic, so he doesn't have to upload on YouTube Kids. He can upload on the normal, like, YouTube and, like, get loads of money. But he can, like, still get that really young audience that tend to, like, watch things and then re-watch things again and again and again. And they'll binge watch his videos as well, so we'll get, like, the same audience, just like, cause you know how kids are, they just re-watch shit over and over again. He like got in at the right time and he got that perfect demographic of kids, and then he started, you know, doing all of the gambling shit. And I don't think it's down to like particularly knowing anything about the YouTube algorithm. Like, yeah, he's good at it, but I think he's like putting a lot more on that than what really then I think he's making it seem like it does more to his success than it really does. Yeah, so there's audience retention. Obviously, you want that line to be as high as possible, obviously. And then he talks about how to retain viewers. I mean, like, this is only relevant to like kids content as well, because like all of these like things that you learn about the algorithm, you've got to apply it to like your audience. So like applying this to my audience would not work at all. Like, imagine I made one of my videos and edited it like a Mr. Beast video. Like, literally no one would watch it. It's very clearly like, this is how you make kids sit there and stare at YouTube. This is how you make tiny children sit there and stare at YouTube for hours on end. Oh, you want me to make one of my videos like a Mr. Beast video now? Yeah, like his videos go far too fast. And I remember him saying at one point, I think he tweeted something like, oh, from now on, I'm going to like not edit my videos so quickly. I'm going to do a more of a slow edit because I think that works better. But then didn't he just carry on doing the same thing after he said all of that? I don't think he's really slowed anything down. It's all way too fast, but I know that it's that I'm not the target audience. Like, he tries to like establish narratives in his videos, but you can't like get emotionally invested in any of the contestants in his videos because he's like, this happened and then this happened and then whoa, sponsor, gamble, kids, here, look, kids, look at this lottery. Cut. You can't get invested in anything.
Hi, smile.
Hi. Moon Beast video when? Oh yeah, all of this shit's so obvious. The dips are where people are clicking out of your video. Yeah. I mean, this is like a short, like when you get obsessed with analytics like this though, this is a surefire way to like ensure that your videos just become devoid of any sort of humanity whatsoever. Like, you're literally, like, kids are the easiest demographic to like predict basically. And I think when you're in the business of making video for kids, you kind of get stuck in the numbers because they can be quite high. But that's not necessarily the best way to make money on YouTube. Like, because they're a very fickle audience and it's very hard to make, you know, money out of them apart from the ad revenue that you get. But if you make videos for an older audience, I mean, the CTR you get on the ads is a lot higher because adults are more likely to click through on ads and spend money, like convert on the ads. So my videos are like obviously geared towards a more mature audience than Mr. Beast. So my CTR will be a lot higher than his. So basically Mr. Beast's entire business model is get eyeballs on the videos. That's all that matters. Eyeballs on the videos, get as many ads served as possible. Whereas if you're making videos for a more mature audience like I do, it's more about sort of valuing your audience that you've got basically and getting them to watch for as long as possible. And you can make a lot of money doing that if you like really value your audience, which is what I like about having an older, more attentive, mature audience. I feel like I can connect with my audience a lot better, and I feel like if I was making content like Mr. Beast, like my soul would die. My soul would immediately die. It would be awful. I could not make content like any content for kids, like, because it would all be about just chasing those numbers and trying to get them to like binge watch your entire channel, and it would absolutely kill like any kind of artistic integrity that you ever had, if you even ever had any, because I don't think Mr. Beast ever really had any to start with, so he probably doesn't care, but like anyway, yeah, different strokes for different folks, I guess. It's not my kind of thing to be chasing these kinds of metrics and being obsessed with like numbers and stuff. I think it would just kill me as a creative person. I would absolutely hate it. I would hate like my audience putting me in a box. I think like my audience quite like me to sort of, you know, explore things that I'm interested in, and they kind of allow me to follow my own curiosities. Whereas Mr. Beast, I think he's very sort of boxed in by numbers and what he thinks will do well. And as a creative person, it just seems like hell making content like this. Nobody puts me in a corner. We offered someone $500,000 if they could live in a circle in a field for 100 days. And instead of starting with his house in the circle that he would live in, we bring it in on a crane 30 seconds into the video. Why? Because who the fuck else on YouTube can do that? LOL. The fact we lived in a house on a crane didn't add anything to the title and the thumbnail. It obviously hooked the viewers and helped retention, but there are millions of ways we could have done that easier. Chapter 2, creating content. Was there anything else interesting in here? I'd love for you to read The Goal if you haven't already. What's that? Is that a book or something? The Goal. Is this a book? The Goal novel. Is it this? Is this what he's talking about? The Goal is a management-oriented novel by Eliyahu M. Goldratt, a business consultant known for his theory of constraints, and Jeff Cox, author of several management-oriented novels. The Goal was originally published in 1984, blah, 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 blah. It's written as a piece of fiction. The main character is Alex Virgo, who manages a production plant with an uncertain future. Bill Peach, a company executive, tells Alex that he has 3 months to turn operations at his plant around from being unprofitable and unreliable to being successful. Jonah, who many believe represents Goldratt himself, helps him solve the company's problems through a series of telephone calls and short meetings wherein he explains many fundamental business concepts. A secondary line is introduced involving Alex's marital life. Is that really what he's asking everyone to read? It points out the role of bottlenecks in a manufacturing process. Great. Awesome. That sounds great. Yeah, it's obviously that. I know bottlenecks are obvious and it will sound like I'm talking to 10-year-olds, but not understanding something as simple as bottlenecks has fucked tons of videos. All right, Brooklyn. Sounds like a little Ayn Rand. Just have them play Factorio. Tyler, you are my bottleneck. I have 45 days to make this video happen, and I cannot begin to work on it until I know what the contents of the video is. I need you to confirm you understand this is important. You don't get to set a reminder for 5 days and not talk to him for 5 days. Every single day you must check in on Tyler and make sure he's still on track to hit the target date. I want less excuses in this company. Take ownership and don't give your project a chance to fail. Dumping your bottleneck on someone and then just walking away until it's done is lazy and gives room for error, and I want you to have a mindset that God himself couldn't stop you from making this video on time. Check in daily. Leave no room for error. For the next part, I want to brain dump about random things. Video everything. Yeah, so basically here he's just saying if something goes wrong, but it could be like a lol for the video, then record it and shit. The easiest way to bring your team up to the same page is to freaking video everything and store it where they can constantly reference it. A lot of problems can be solved if we just video sets and ask for videos when ordering things. Say the negatives. So yeah, basically they're just saying be honest. Don't just tell people on your team or me why something is good. It's infinitely more valuable to tell us why it's not good. I found the castle we need for the video, but it's booked all year, over budget, and someone died in it last week. Oh shit, that's really going to put the production back if someone died in it last week. Because they might have to do forensics there, for fuck's sake. Oh, that's so inconvenient for my YouTube video when someone dies. Lol. Take it with a pinch of salt. Take it with a pinch of salt. It was the Queen. Oh dear. Alright, let's get through this. I'm not going to read this whole thing. Ow! Getting clawed. Brooklyn. Brooklyn, stop biting me. He's such a dick. He's the most loving little dick ever. He's like, I must be on your lap. I must be on your lap. Okay, well, let me stroke you. Oh, no, I'm going to bite you. I will bite you, and I will claw you. I will sit on your lap, and I will purr, but I will also bite you and claw you. Oh, Brooklyn. Was there anything else that was, like, good in here? Always have a backup day. Don't take anything at face value. Higher form of communication. Own your mistakes. Use consultants. No does not mean no. We'll work on multiple videos every day. Be able to hold a camera. 1 out of 10 good, 10 out of 10 bad. Yeah. All YouTubers are very familiar with this horrible screen, which tells you how your most recent video was doing in comparison to all the rest of your videos. And if it says 10 out of 10, then you're like, oh, my entire career is over. I might as well give up. And then you cry for a week or something. I can imagine that means that if you work at the Mr. Beast company, you get fired. If it's anything below, like, 5, you probably get fired. Me like simple. The simpler the better. Apply with a grain of salt. You get transitioned, yeah, sorry. You get transitioned to another company. Do not leave contestants waiting in the sun. I'm trying to find out other bits that sort of stuck out to me when I looked at this before. Oh yeah, this one is like, one video has 120 million views and the other only 45 million. Only 45 million. What What did you do wrong if it only has 45 million views? Formats. Oh yeah, these are his demographics. This is what I was talking about before. Here are the screenshots from the back end. Europe is a big percentage, but it's broken up into countries, so it doesn't seem like it. Americans, man, Americans. Europe is my country. And England is my city. Look, okay, Europe is a continent full of countries, each with their own languages, their own cultural, historical contexts, their own cultures, okay? That sounds made up. Yeah, Europe is fake. Here we are, age and gender. Female 30%. But I think he says down here that that's probably like kids' mums. Our content is consumed by everyone at this point. So like that's obviously like people's parents, right? And that, I mean, all of these three is going to be people's parents. Because otherwise you'd see a big spike in this one here. So it's clearly not teenagers like he says. Because otherwise that one would be massive. So it's clearly kids younger. It's clearly kids who are too young to create YouTube accounts and are using their parents' accounts. Our content is consumed by everyone at this point. Kids watch the videos with their mom. Even though our female viewership is only 30%, that's still... What does he mean by our content is consumed by everyone at this point? Everyone? You think anyone above the age of like 12 is watching your videos? I think you'd be sadly mistaken. Kids watch the videos with their mom, even though after that's still 9-figure views a month from women and it's worldwide. I think that's just kids' mums. But despite saying all that, at its core, if I had to describe it, I'd say the average MrBeast viewer, I can't see a thing because Brooklyn's in front of the screen now. The average MrBeast viewer is a teenage memer that likes video games. Oh no. Oh, Brooklyn, what are you doing? He's trying to climb under the monitor right now, so if I suddenly go offline, you'll know that it was Brooklyn tech support that caused it. Don't know what he's doing. Oh no, he opened the fucking... Brooklyn, what are you doing? Oh god. Why are you opening the source code? I don't need... Brooklyn. Oh god. This is not good. Brooklyn, can you sit back on my lap, please? I know I told you that you were annoying, but you were less annoying than how you're being right now. He's literally, you can't see, but he's literally sat right in front of the monitor. Oh, God. Go here. Oh, my God. Right. What was I saying? I can't remember what I was even talking about. The average MrBeast viewer is a teenage memer who likes video games. I think it's a much younger child, and he has no idea what he's talking about. What I reckon is most households have a mum and a dad, and the dad makes the YouTube account. And the kid comes along and watches the Mr. Beast videos on the dad's YouTube account. That's what I think is happening. You should watch our videos. If you're going to be working for the Beast brand, you should be a fan of the Beast brand. A lot of very valuable knowledge comes with watching vast amounts of our videos. Just like Mr. Beast videos non-stop. You'd literally go insane. I feel silly for having to write this, but all the time I talk to new people that have at most seen like 5 or 6 of our videos, and it's mind-blowing that they don't see a problem with that. Lol. Watch our last 50-ish videos. If you're a monster and really want to understand the history of the company and the innovations we've been through, I'd recommend you watch every video back until you hit the 10 million subscribers special. Oh god, that's like a kind of torture. That is a specific type of torture. Brand deals are content. Oh yeah, there was a thing recently that was like exposed on, I wonder if I can Google it, I can find it. But basically here, right, when he puts a sponsor read in the middle of a video, there's like a little bar that goes across the bottom. I'll see if I saved it. It was on a tweet. Did I save it, or was I stupid and didn't save it? Yeah, I was stupid and I didn't save it. Hang on, Mr. Beast. I wonder if this is it. Nope. Oh, right. No, I think I found it. This is the most, like, manipulative shit. Okay, this is it. Oh. No, I didn't. This is the one. Stupid Twitter.
Tell you guys about Monster Hunter now.
Right. Look at the fucking progress bar across the bottom of this.
Tell you guys about Monster Hunter Now.
What?
Monster Hunter Now is a free-to-play mobile game from Niantic, kind of like Pokemon Go. Make either of you want to play it?
This is awful timing for this.
Come on. And to really showcase this game, I need to go to the surface. Monster Hunter Now encourages you to go outside and find the monsters. Let's say you're walking a dog. You can hunt monsters. Or you're buying Feastables. You can still fight monsters.
Or I'm on a date.
That's not realistic. But the fighting monsters is. Monster Hunter Now also gave me my own in-game quest available for the next 30 days. Plus, Mr. Beast swords, shields, and other in-game items.
What?
Scan this QR
That
code
is
to download
the
Monster Hunter Now and use
scummiest
code
shit.
Mr. to get special items for free. My quest is only available for the next 30 days, so you need to make sure you hurry.
I almost left it.
Tell you guys about.
Oh my god. Anyway, this is why, because he wants that viewer retention, baby. Brand deals are content. Gotta boost that retention. So he probably saw that his retention was dropping every time he did an ad, and he was like, well, we've got to find a way to manipulate the kids into watching these ads. Understand culture. Oh yeah, this is where he like really just dick rides his mate for like the whole paragraph. He basically is like, this is why he's really funny. He's absolutely hilarious. You should be like my mate. And yeah, it's okay for my mates to be childish. Only if they're my mates, though. Only if they're my mates. Anything else? Anything else? Oh. Brooklyn will not stay still tonight. This isn't a bureaucratic corporate company. You don't have to do something for 5 years to get a promotion. I hate the word promotion. Anyway, yeah, that's it basically. It's so yeah, if you want to start your own Mr. Beast style channel, now you know what to do. Brooklyn's doing the same thing again. He's insistent on sabotaging this stream. Brooklyn, honestly. Right, what else have we got to chat about? I'm gonna have another wee. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have to. Brooklyn is again in front of the monitor. Maybe I'll just point the camera at him while I'm gone.
I can't talk right now. I'm making piss.
For God's sake.
Right now. I'm making piss. I can't talk 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 right now. I'm making piss.
I didn't do a very good job at moving that camera, did I? Is that better? I'm so skewy. What happened? Is that better? Okay. I am an A player in pissing. Absolutely. All right. I mean, what else did I want to talk? There's not much more I want to talk about, I don't think. I wanted to check out the apparently Joe Rogan did an awful comedy special and everybody hates it, which I find quite hilarious. But obviously there's like no actual clips of it really online. The only clip that I could actually find, depressingly, was Joe Rogan is suing MSNBC. What for? Shout out to the support for Reagan. Oh, there's a whole conspiracy about Reagan, the breakdancer as well. How she basically scammed her way to the Olympics. Breakdancing. But like, I'm kind of a bit like, why did you put breakdancing in the Olympics anyway? I would view breakdancing as pretty much a purely artistic art form. And like, you have to draw a line between art and sport. And with art, you can only judge it personally, subjectively. You can't really apply a numeric score to it, I don't think. So I was a bit like, why did they put it in there anyway? But I know that they've not recommissioned it for the next Olympics, I don't think, anyway. Yeah, I mean, synchronized swimming is also like a weird one. Like, I don't know why that's in there. Like, scoring people on anything that's like artistic is a bit like, what, to me? I don't know why you'd do that. In the same way, like awards shows, like Oscars and stuff, they kind of rub me up the wrong way for a similar reason. Like, I think that art is so subjective that it's like, can you really say that this person won art? Really? It's art. You can't win art. I totally don't get the award shows. No, they kind of annoy me. It's like, I get that people enjoy them and it's like a big event and stuff, but I don't fully support trying to like hierarchize art. That's not a word. Hierarchicalize art. I don't know what the actual word is that I'm looking for, but you know what I mean. You are wrong. I can win at art. Okay. But there's a whole conspiracy theory about Reagan. Reagan rigged selection? Like, I don't know how to react to this woman, because I don't think she should be scamming her way into the Olympics, but at the same time I don't think breakdancing should be there anyway. So the fact that she kind of took the piss out of the competition, I kind of like, but I don't know whether she sort of meant to make us any sort of statement. I don't know.
We got ray gun.
Got the internet going faster than a 100-meter sprint, with no shortage of comments and memes, even real-life creations.
Where's that music coming from?
And late-night
Oh no! Oh, I thought that was actually her. Then it's just an impersonator.
Impersonations. And while some found joy in it all, something else came just as quickly.
I didn't realize that that would also open the door to so much hate, which has frankly been pretty devastating out there, and I had fun. I did take it very seriously. I worked my butt off preparing for the Olympics.
An online petition gathered more than 50,000 signatures questioning her selection and calling for an investigation, forcing the Australian Olympic Committee to release a statement calling it vexatious, misleading, and bullying, adding it has stirred up public hatred without any factual basis. It then lays out how she qualified through what it says were fair and independent events.
If you break, you know that Ray Gun knows what she's doing.
Toronto breakdancer or b-boy Switch B provided the commentary on the competition for CBC.
No one can ever take that away from her. And a lot of the people at home that are talking in the comment section, if they had to battle her, they would get roasted. They would get smoked, for real.
The petition against her appears to have been taken down, while Gunn has asked for privacy while on vacation with her family.
I mean, like, I read something about how Australian breakdancing culture is a little bit different from, like, the rest of the world. And didn't she, like, write a whole dissertation on that, basically, and about how sort of like multinational corporations shouldn't write the rules on how an art form should be performed, and basically then everybody agrees that this is how this art form should be performed. It's very subjective. Yeah, people are saying a lot of things. I don't know. Maybe I'll do some research into this and then I'll talk about it properly one stream. But yeah, from the things I've seen about her, it's like some people are like, oh yeah, she was trying to make some kind of statement. And then other people are like, oh no, she wasn't. She was just sort of like following Australian culture and breakdancing, which is quite different from the rest of the world. And she was sort of making a statement that she shouldn't have to change the way that she does breakdancing just because of this, you know, worldwide organization that's marking it. And in that way, I kind of agree, because I do think it's a subjective art form. I don't know why, but that randomly reminded me of Stephen Bartlett. I saw this recently. Stephen Bartlett, who I chatted about on my most recent video. You know, the guy who does this Diary of a CEO podcast, and I called him the British Gary Vee. He used to battle rap. Guess what his fucking name was when he was a battle rapper? The most unimaginative battle rap name you could ever think of. Das Boot. Let me find a video of him. It's so bad. His battle rap name was Lyricist. Okay? Lyricist. It's so bad.
Ireland's only last hope when it comes to rapping, and considering the fact you're such a blatant cabbage, Ireland are gonna lose another precious vegetable like the potato famine.
What was that? I'm sorry. None of those words rhymed. There was no flow. Literally nothing he said was on the beat whatsoever.
Ireland's only last hope when it comes to rapping, and considering the fact you're such a blatant cabbage, Ireland are gonna lose another precious vegetable like the potato famine.
Hey, thank you for the donation. Have a great evening. He's rapping about blatant. I think he called his battle rap, his opponent a blatant cabbage. Then said something about the potato famine. I mean, like, maybe this guy was Irish. I don't know.
Ireland's only last hope when it comes to rapping, and considering the fact you're such a blatant cabbage, Ireland are gonna lose another precious vegetable like the potato famine.
So yeah, fun. That was very bad. It was very bad. Before I got distracted by all of that, I said I was going to start talking about Joe Rogan. Yeah, maybe I'll talk about Reagan properly next time. It's called Burn the Boats. if you were like a British comedian and you called your special Burn the Boats, that would have a very, very specific, obvious meaning. I don't think he means it in that way. I don't know what he means by burn the boats, but
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Joe Rogan!
Yeah! Don't get mad at me. You knew why you came here. Woo! Feel that?
maybe there's no actual clips of it. I think these are just pictures of him.
That's some rock.
You get no jokes in the trailer because all of the jokes are bad.
Home arguments in the air. Jokes, folks, just jokes.
There's no coming back from this. What's that meant to mean, Joe? But yeah, the only actual clip that I found that actually, well, that was actually on YouTube was unfortunately embedded within a Dave Rubin video. So trigger warning.
Hey guys, I'm off
Trigger warning.
grid for August, but little known startup.
By the way, saying that Michelle Obama has a dick as a joke is, well, it's not only transphobic, it's racist. It's racist. It's clearly racist. Because like a huge part of like racism historically is telling black women that they have masculine features. It's just racist. It's racist and misogynistic. Brooklyn! Oh my god. I might have to kick him out of the room, honestly, because I literally can't. He's getting in the way of me trying to do things right now. What are you doing, Brooklyn? Please. Let mummy work. Please, let mummy work. Oh. He's just in front of everything. Oh. Brooklyn, if you can sit nicely on my lap. Oh.
I can't talk right now. I'm making hits. 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 I can't talk right now. I'm making hits.
Yeah.
Talk right now. I'm making hits. I can't talk right now.
Oh, so much peeing. So much peeing.
Right now. I'm making hits. I can't talk right now. I'm making hits.
Honestly, I don't know if it's something to do with the blood moon, but my body's like, expel all fluids, literally. It might be something to do with that. I don't know. Expel all of the fluids. Oh yeah, this cat turd person on Twitter has had a bit of a turnaround on Joe Rogan. The left crying about Joe Rogan 24/7 is making him 1,000 times more popular. Dear leftists, Joe Rogan can say anything he wants on his podcast, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it but cry. Where's my, leftists be like? So I've never been a Joe Rogan fan. Can't stand him. Yes, he has a popular podcast, but I've always thought he was absolutely politically dumb. He's great at figuring things out 2 years after we do. What a legend. So did it surprise me when he endorsed idiot RFK Jr. today? LOL. No. We are talking about the same fucking idiot who endorsed Bernie Sanders, right? Laughing emoji. He's the podcast equivalent of a dumb blonde joke. Who is Cat Turd? You don't want to know who Cat Turd is. Just the depths of Twitter brain rot. Who has the gayest low IQ dumb male blonde joke political infant podcast in the world? Joe Rogan or Joe Rogan? There we go. It's over. It's over for him. Cat Turd doesn't like him anymore. It's over. It is over. It is Jova, as they say. It is fucking Jova. Look at that head. Wow. But you know what that reminded me of a little bit? It reminded me of Jimmy Carr's like stand-up fall off. Just to sort of like bring it back to the UK a little bit. I saw this a while back and I was like, so this is like one of our biggest comedians. And like he got really big on like UK panel shows, like, you know, like comedy panel shows, because he sort of like, to be completely honest, I think that Jimmy Carr is capable of being a very funny person. But what he's really sort of, where his talents lie is like hosting, like, you know, those British panel shows where you have like, you know, 6 comedians on the show, and like Jimmy is normally the host and he'll like be sort of keeping the rest of the comedians in line. He's a bit of like he's like the straight guy, but he's still like a funny guy, and he'll kind of like roast the other comedians. He does a good job at that. But like his stand-up, it's like he's kind of got stuck in that world, and then he's sort of like, his stand-up has always been this kind of like, oh, I tell really controversial jokes. They're not politically correct. And it's like that used to work like a decade or two ago. But it's like he's still doing the exact same material now, and it just doesn't work anymore. Well, maybe it works with a part of his audience, but like it's literally the like unfunniest shit you've ever seen, and it's like so clear that he's just been under a rock just this entire time, just like completely in his own little world. And yeah, now he's doing the podcast circuit. He's been on Diary of a CEO. And he's on the podcast circuit, like doing all of this life advice. Like he's like this, I don't know, like enlightened being. And he's got all of the advice for everyone. But yeah, they're bad. Anyway. All right, I think I might just go into the games. I might just finish the game now. I think I'm done chatting. I don't think there's like that much stuff I want to talk about. No wonder he turned to podcast guest spots. I mean, like, that's what he seems to be doing now. Is he trying to sell a book or something? I don't know. Yeah, but like I said, I think Jimmy Carr can be funny. Obviously, there's the whole tax avoidance thing. Apparently, he paid back all of the tax to HMRC that he didn't pay in the end. Apparently. But from what I know, he's like within the sort of British comedian world, he's still not very popular among other comedians. I think he's good at his job when he's on the panel shows and he's hosting. I think he's good at his job then. But obviously, his stand-up is just like, he's not moved on for like decades. Right, I think I may move on to the game, which means that I have to change the Twitch stuff. And I know what not to do now in regards to making this stupid game work. So what I need to do is change the main screen. There's a whole thing. There's a whole thing I have to do. Displays. Change. Right, I have to change them, right? Like that. And then I have to open... Wait, did that work? You're gonna have to deal with me a second. What I want to do is... Yeah, that's right, isn't it? Because then, when I open Steam... and I get my controller plugged in... Yeah, guys, this whole thing that you're about to watch is going to be a whole advert for never gaming on a Mac. Right, then I have to USB my controller in. Right, it's plugged in. And, right, so if we open Steam, then it should open on the correct streaming screen. And we can finish the game. It was super fun when we were playing it the other day. Another game that I'd really want to play is Little Kitty in the Big City. But what I'm going to have to do to play that game, because it's not available on Mac, is I'm going to have to borrow an Xbox and Elgato it into the computer so I can play it. Make a PC Amazon wish list. Right. So what I discovered last time is if I go onto this screen, right, if I try and pause it and then I go back to the game, Shift and Tab. Oh my god, now it works! It fucking works now. I swear it wasn't working. That made it break last time. Clearly not anymore. Okay, that's good. At least that's not making it break anymore. So I can actually click off of the game and click back on now and it'll work. Alright, let's change the thing on, oh, hang on. Now the game's disappeared. How do I get it back? Oh, there we go. Alright, I'm going to change it on Switch. Thank goodness you're here. This is a mature rated video game. Done. Alright. We are ready to go. Right, so this should hopefully work. There's a bit of nudity. Really? Oh. You are fucking... No. Oh my god, I fucking... It's not working anymore. Hang on, is it because I'm not... Oh, it was because I wasn't clicked onto it. I swear that was not why before, because I was clicking on it before and it still wasn't working. Okay. Oh! There I am! So I just go around like, hitting stuff. And I see what happens.
Herbert's gonna have a right job on getting fertilizer with Roger in this state. No way to run a business. Oh!
No way to run a business. She loves a pet sausage. I can't remember what I was doing now. I remember I made a big pie and everything exploded. And that's all I remember. I'm just gonna go around creating havoc. There's a normal rat. Another normal rat. Oh wait, this is open now. This wasn't open before, right? There's nothing I can do here. People watch these VODs, right? And they're like, I think I saw a comment on the last VOD of this game where someone's like, I question Mooncat's critical thinking skills when watching her play this game. And I would like to defend myself for a second, okay?
Oh, me weenie sausage meal. Blooming heck.
For a start, okay. For a start, oh, hi Raiders. For a start, I'm not a gamer, okay? I get that a lot of games, they follow the same kind of format. I've never played a game of this kind of format before. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't really play that many games.
I just can't catch a break.
The kind of games that I do play are like, I play The Sims, and I just build shit in The Sims normally. If I'm gaming personally for my own pleasure. Secondly, I'm consistently distracted by chat telling me a million different things when I'm doing this. Okay.
It's the meat and the bun of the burger that I enjoy.
Am I going to the veg hole? Is that what I'm doing? This camera needs moving. Oily Baps! I can't remember where the veg hole is.
It's all for sale.
Pre-stiff socks.
Karen would have wanted.
Oh.
I've been tipped off that someone's selling counterfeit goods here at the market.
Oh.
But for the life of me, I can't work out.
Is it the stiff socks that are counterfeit? Is it fake sperm?
Leave it be, I'm putting cardboard boxes in here.
Do I go down this creepy alleyway then? Is that what I do? Okay. I think it's only me who's the whimsical yellow folk. I can't get on there. It's too high. How do I get up on there? Do I need to move something? It's too high for my little legs. That's annoying. I can't yet. What do I need to do? Here's the veg hole.
Get your head down, lad. He's gone bonkers. Rog, relax yourself. You're making a mess of the place.
Get out!
What the devil's gone into you, man? I never even mentioned your massive head.
No, it isn't massive.
For crying out loud, Rog, there's no shame in it.
He doesn't have a massive head.
He's gone as mad as a magpie on a Monday morning. Grab us a sack of that brown and let's get the hell out of here.
Go. I'm so what's going on? Tatties. Oh my god, what's going on?
I'm sorry, Mr. Peelings. We did everything we could.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Horses are red, violets are blue, Roger's got a big head and he's a massive bellend.
It's not that big, it's just long. It's just long.
Hurry up, Palins, that pole isn't gonna pay itself.
Sorry, mister. It's company policy.
Peas, not quite peas, not quite beans, but something special.
Never mind, then, love. I like it.
Mine's the only one wearing
I can't
3D
keep
glasses.
pretending anymore, Roger. It's just too big.
Ooh. It's just too
Did something
big.
happen
Too
in the
big.
bedroom?
That won't fit.
No.
Extra, extra large.
Too big.
This is a family restaurant.
Too big. Too big.
Not
just
today.
too big.
Too big.
Tommy's got
Too
his
big.
head.
Too big. Just be fair.
Right then, Rog. I'll see you next week.
Oh no. Oh. What do I need to do? Oh. What do I need to do for him? Did they tell me?
glad that's over. I can't stand a fuss. Ooh. Eh. Ah.
Can I hit the pigeons? No.
Any sign of knockoffs?
Hey!
Somebody give me a clue. Oh. This is new.
Hang on a minute. These watches are painted on.
No.
Shameful, really.
I've never liked to look a clock in the face.
Wasn't that policeman looking for frauds? Do I go find him?
Hey!
No?
To make me ill at ease.
Hi, Raiders!
It's always the criminals doing the crime.
Oh.
The fuck's going on here?
I'm rigging a bean tin. Hear my breath. Bring me beans or bring me death.
Oh, I can get up on here now. Okay.
Oh, wow. The beans are on the windowsill.
Am I meant to be able to get on there?
The beans are on the windowsill?
Oh! How do you... Oh, why make that so fucking difficult?
Excuse me, young man. Get off my soiled clothes. I'm trying to sleep over here in my old-fashioned nightcap.
Beans are on the windowsill?
Beans! Oh, shit. I want the beans!
Oh, I guess the beans are on the windowsill.
I want the beans! Oh, shitting hell. Why is this so difficult?
Oh, well. The beans are on the windowsill.
You need to open up your YouTube account to Raiders. I didn't even know raiding was a thing on YouTube.
The beans are
Is
on
it?
the windowsill?
Oh!
What? Ah. Janice? Oh my god.
What have I done? I didn't know raiding was the thing on YouTube. To be fair, I don't even know, like, who else streams on YouTube. That's within my niche. What do I do now? Do I go back down? Oh, that guy wanted beans, right? The guy at the bottom? Oh, oh. Follow the beans. Baked bean. Oh, I love baked beans. But I want to check out all of this stuff. There's a computer. No Justice and Kevin Logan wanted to raid into your YouTube. Oh, I didn't even know it was a thing on YouTube. I'll look into that. Maybe I don't have them enabled, or did they just add that?
I'm Wiggity Beanton. Hey, my plea. I summon my 6 gulls back to me. That didn't work. Go find them.
Go find who? I really need to learn to listen. I'm finding someone. The 6 gulls. I need to find 6 gulls. So they're not in here, right? Look, I'm distracted by chat. I would normally be able to listen, but you're distracting me. There's 1 gull, right? Is that 1? That's a gull. Oh! So I need to find other gulls. Are they in here? I'm assuming not. Yeah, it's all your fault.
Hey.
Oh, you found it now.
Dear, oh dear, young lad. Looks like we've just missed him by a truncheon's breadth. Whoa!
Was that another one? These are pigeons. There's another one! No, I want the gull. Not this guy. How do I get him? I'm only slapping the guy. I want to slap the gull, not the guy. Alright, fine. We'll leave that one till later. Here's one. Bye! Can I have your burger? No. Here's a girl. How many is that now? 3, 4? There's a new market.
Yeah, one size fits small then.
One size fits small.
Yeah.
I want this goal. How do I get this goal? Someone tell me. Oh, it's gone, it's gone, it's gone. I just had to hit it a few times. How many more do I need? Is that all of them? There's no more goals, is there? 2 more to go? Is there 2 more to go? Where are they? Are they just gonna turn up? You're saying 1 more. Is there 1 in here? Oh no, there's 1 there! There we go.
What a palaver. Oi. Oh. Oh.
Maybe it's up the stairs. Got the fucking hang of this now. Eh? Oh, you bitch.
Making a noise? I'm trying to sleep here and it's my bedside cabinet.
Oh, it's not up here. Where's that fucking got? So there's 1 left. Are you sure there's 1 left? Because I don't believe you anymore. There's no more goals here. 0 goals. What if I go down here? Into his little... Check the bean guy.
Excellent work, cabin
Oh, here we
boy.
go.
You retrieved my finest lieutenants. There's a bright future ahead of you on this ship. Attention! At ease, men. Oh.
Now what? Oh. Oh! Is this beer again? Is it beer? More head, more head, more head! More head! More head! More! More! Let's go! Let's go! Yay! That's my favorite bit. Hey!
Hey. Hang on a minute. These coasters are 1 way.
What?
Very strange.
I want a pint. I want a pint. It's about time I had a pint. Oh. Okay. I've gone back there. Okay.
Hey, lad.
I'm just gonna go in circles. I like being beer. I'm just gonna do that again and again and again.
Take that. Getting these. Ugh.
What do I do now? What are the goods? Is there anywhere new I can go? Oh. Nix bricks. You can jump into the trailer with the big old bum. The big old trailer with... Bring back asbestos.
It was fine in the 70s, and it's fine now. You are all sucked.
Too right, too right. I can jump into this truck. There must be something else I can do, right? Smack the wall at next bricks. Oh!
Nick second-hand furniture, never used. Chairs, lamps, doors, and more.
Can I go? No. Is this it? Is there anything I can do there? No? Do I go back to the... Do I go back down the hole? Back down it, but are all methinks. Alright. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Hurry down along to the brook before Frank does himself a mischief with my hammer.
The brook.
Oh, hello, love. Can't believe that Kerry girl pinching.
Kerry? Not Kerry.
Ah. Ooh. Oh, look at this now.
Oh, look at them! They love each other.
Ooh. Ooh.
This is a better love story than Twilight, this.
Quick and head, black and lung. Smoking's best when you start it young. I used to go to Bishop's, but my doctor says the brine will give me gout. Hey!
Hey! Wow, 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 wow. Is there anything to do with price shaggers?
Florence, Mum Wang, she said you're a bitch.
Oh.
No, she didn't. Yeah, she did. She said you're a big fat bitch. Terry, give over. No, you're a proper bitch, you, Florence. Everyone says so. Even Colin. No, he don't. Don't talk about Colin or I'll smack you.
Oh, is there nothing I can do? Oh, I want to defend Carrie. Poor girl.
Hello again. I've got some more sausages.
Oh no, not this guy!
Here we go. Oh. That's alright.
I'm being
Yes,
sexually harassed right now.
One more. Here. Ah, drop that one too. I'm afraid I've run out of sausages now. I'll go to the shop and buy some more.
I don't know if this is where I'm supposed to be going. Oh! Can I do anything at the top? Hello! She's gonna put me down the...
Hokey cokey.
Come on then, do your
Keep
thing.
your rhubarb folding on the way down.
Oh no, he's just finished again. He's just finished cleaning.
Yow! Oh, you little dusty gentleman.
What am I like? What am I like? I'm just gonna let myself out. Oh, there we go.
Come on, let's get her open.
The fuck is... What is he doing? Am I helping? Am I helping? Oh shit.
Steady as you go.
Where did I go? What's going on? I can't go anywhere. Uh-oh. Oh no. What's he gonna do with his big... Oh shit.
Look at this, lad. There's a zip right here. My beautiful baby boy. And bigger than I thought.
Daddy?
Cream of the crop. Bobby, you old chewstick. You nearly scared me soft. What can I do you for?
Sorry to bother you, Herbert, but there's been reports of crime in the area.
Shit!
That's right. Have you seen
Not
this
crime.
criminal at all?
Hang on a minute, that's no criminal. That's the honest businessman who sold me this brand new watering can.
I'm afraid that's no businessman. That's bootleg Bill. And that's no watering can.
It's a painting of
That's
a
a
watering...
watering can't.
Oh!
Me, I paid 10 bob sterling for that.
It happens to the best of us, Herbert. Just last week, he swindled my wife with a wet dream catcher. Keep your eyes peeled, your head on a swivel, and a Johnny on your button. And I'll need to take this down to the station.
Good grief, this town is going to the dogs. You better keep an eye out, lad.
I think that's called a fitted sheet. How do I get out of the... Oh, I have to bounce along. What do I do? Oh. Not that way. Nope. No, you veg! Carrot, peas, tatty, corn on the cob, corn off the cob. Nice. Apple, beans, wet, lager. That's where I grow all of my beer for stream. In the allotment. Sensible lager. Oh, do we go through here? In allotment. What do we do?
Are you here to get sandwich fishing?
Yeah.
That's bait box over there.
Bait box. Oh. Oh, am I
Good
bait?
idea. You can go in and all.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm
Did
bait.
you see that bird earlier? That's our bird, that is. Ah, Bubba bought it back from Falklands. He couldn't take it through customs though. He had to pretend he was a pencil case. And now he's got lead poisoning.
Who hasn't? Who hasn't? Oh. What? What do I do with this hammer? Oh. I can move it? Do I? Oh.
Oh, no worries. We'll try again.
Oh, do I have to? What do I have to do? Okay. Oh, right, okay. Do I have to just grab something? This, what does he want? The bottle? There's no fish down here.
Oh no, we've not even got out.
He wants the hammer. Why does he want the hammer? How do I... Oh, okay. Ooh!
Oh, catch of the day! You've been up to some mischief with this, I'll bet.
What you on about, Jasper? I don't know.
Wait till your ma hears about this. I'm taking this back to my toolbox, and I'll see you at the chipple, lad.
Jasper, you probably doing me nothing. Ah!
Oh, I was hiding. Can I get this yet? No. Woo! Do not bash. I will bash everything. Fuck you.
And he said, £2.50 for parking. And I said, good God, I'm a duck. I wish I'd never asked.
Boof! Boof! Bang! Bang! Oh, she's stuck again. That's the problem with British roads. They're all too thin for you to get a car down.
Calling God. He's bringing me some roses to smell. We're going to Barnes with balls on a day.
Ooh.
We're going to go to second base. swapping shoes.
Oh.
Kerry, if you don't give over, I'm going to tell Mum you've been drinking a nail varnish in the park.
I mean, it does taste pretty good, that nail varnish. Is that all? Is that all we can do here? Are they playing cards now? Oh, they're so cute.
Hiya, love. Sounds like he's nearly finished.
I can't believe the cheek of that wee boy. I dread to think the trouble he was up to with this old thing. Anyway, I think I've almost cracked her open. Take a look inside, won't you? See if you can't flush all this muck out.
Uh-oh. What the fuck is going on? Oh, shit. Oh, no.
All right, Marge, that's your pipes all cleaned out. And I fixed the fryer.
Thanks, lovey. I hope it wasn't too much bother. I'll put you some chippies
Ooh,
on.
chippies!
I no bother at all. But where does all that oil drain out to, anyway?
Oh, I've got no clue, love.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Open for business.
Morning.
Well, that's my job done. What do we do next? Is it something? Oh, his. Oh no, his toast is on fire.
Ooh. Ooh.
Or maybe that's how he likes it. Flambéed toast. Is this what the UK is like? Yes. Exactly. What's going on here? Nothing.
Doctor called about your psoriasis. He said it's terminal. I don't have psoriasis, Kerry. You just colour me in with a felt tip pen when I'm sleeping.
Oh, there's still nothing I can do here. I can't go down this alleyway because she's blocking it. What else can I do?
Oh dear. Poor lad's in a right state. I'd see what's wrong, but Bobby says I've got to stay away from windows now.
Oh! Okay.
Oh, hello there, young man. Thank goodness you're here. I've got this delicious cup of tea here, you see. But I'm afraid it's as black as a bin bag in there. It really is.
Yeah,
Go and get some
that's
more milk.
not the
I
right
won't-
shade.
The trouble is, I'm afraid I'm milk shy.
Milk shy?
Oh, no, no.
Oh! Does that help at all? No.
Oh, woe is me.
Aww.
Oh, no.
How do I get back out then? Oh. So there's like some milk I need to get? Normal milk! Am I milking it out of this cow? The most vegan stream ever.
Oh, thank goodness you're here, lad. Our Bessie's sick as a pig.
Aww.
Chippies usually perk her up, though. Oh, you couldn't go up to Margie's and get us some, could you?
Aww.
She's neither use nor ornament till she's had her chippies. Poor cow.
Aww. Right, we need to find chippies. Chippies for the cow.
I will get to you all.
I can't believe this queue!
I'm gonna jump in.
40 minutes! Marge! Come on, hurry up! I'm eating for two here! And I'm pregnant!
Oh, she preggers. That's a Tesco bag that says wank on it. What the fuck? How can I get chippies? There's a queue here. There's too big a queue. I need my chippies right now. Do I have to wait? Oh, do I have to do something else? Oh, this rat's singing to me now. They're singing to me. They're not normal rats.
Oh, ooh.
Do I have to wait till that queue's gone down? Let's go back in. It's still there! How do I jump this queue? I love mushy peas, me. I love chips. Vinegary, salty chips. And mushy peas. There's nothing better.
Oh, Florence, that was, Bobby Roger. He said you're under arrest for being a bitch. Well, Sherry, if being a bitch was a job, you'd get employee of the year. Shut up, Florence.
Still nothing I can do in here. Oh, is this a new house?
I finished them all off. The big one needed both hands.
What? Oh, is there nothing I can do up here? can't even get back down now. Oh.
Len. Hiya, Mum. Hey, Dad. This is Jack. He's got a job.
How do? Hi there, Mr. and Mrs. Bingy. Very nice to meet you both.
Now then, Jack, how about a lager beer?
Ah, go on then.
Hey, I like him already.
Wow, Mrs. Bingy. This is delicious. I've never had pie and Swede before.
Thank you, Jackalis.
Well, what do you normally have with your pie at home, lad?
Well, usually the pie's big enough on its own.
Big enough?
Oh, look, please, don't make a fuss.
Big enough? No, love, I won't have it. Not under my roof. Not on my dinner table.
Love, please.
No mashy.
I really didn't mean
No.
anything by it.
No
You
mashed
shut your mouth.
potato.
Oh, Dad.
And you can shut it and all. No daughter of mine is going with a big pie, man.
I mean, that is awful. No mushy peas, no gravy, no mashed potato. Nothing? Oh, where are we? Alright, I really need to pee again. It's just, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee. You listen to this awesome music while I'm gone. All right. Oh no, I'm here again. Oh, I'm here. So, oh. Okay. Me. Honk, shoo, me. Wake up. They're not gonna wake up.
Good morning.
Oh.
Thank goodness you're here. It's my breakfast time already, and I need some shopping, but I'm bedbound, and I don't like other hands touching my shopping. Might you be able to assist?
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, what's going on? What's going on? Where did it go? Where did the little sausage go? I'm so confused. Follow the cracks. Oh, right, okay. Oh my god. Oh, what's he up
I
to?
tell you what, asbestos never gave anybody third-degree burns.
Is it here?
I don't know why I even bother.
Do I go down this hole again?
I thought we were finished for the day, but we've had to come down and sort this out. Jasper should have left that fire rock.
Oh god. It's my...
You again! When am I going to see the back of you, you wee melon head? Actually, I've got just the job for you. Why don't you head down to Price Shaggers and pick us up some spirit level bubbles?
Hey,
boys.
classic, classic. Hey. What about some tartan
How does
paint?
that sound? Right, away you go.
Lady!
Not our die! Not our die! Oh no! No.
Oh, lovely. Are you here to give me a hand with the tatties?
I've got it tough, me.
Yeah?
Huh? We both do. We're tatties.
Oh, aye.
Yep. 42 a bed, dirt for breakfast, dirt for dinner.
And we used to sleep in sacks.
Exactly. And for what? Best case scenario, we're peeled, chopped up, and drowned in oil.
Aye, we've got it tough, us.
Ah, we've got it tough. But at least we're alright now.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh no! Oh, is the knife coming for us? Oh, holy shit. Oh no, oh no. This makes me feel bad as a vegan now. I'm not gonna eat potatoes anymore. Oh no! Oh. I'm never eating a potato ever again. Oh. What do I do now? Oh. Uh-oh. Yay! Chippies for the cow! Oh, I meant to be doing something. What's going on? Oh, it's one of these like really freaky bits, right?
Hey, you're looking much better, Bessie. And just in time, too. We better be setting off. Oh, we don't want to miss our special appointment. Oh, I hope we find the place okay. Apparently it's opposite our little field. The house with the blue door.
Oh, I don't get any. Little speech with that one. Okay.
Well, here it is. Oh, I'm too nervous to knock. You do it, Bessie. You're nervous too? Oh dear, oh dear. We'll be here all day. Ooh. Never had a bath before. So, you come here often?
This is awfully nice. I got it from a car boot sale. So I went and I said, that's an awfully strange car boot. And he said, well, it's a hot tub.
Ha!
Find the place okay then? Thanks for coming.
Oh my god, what is that?
Bye.
What is that? Okay. Oh, okay, I have to keep pressing. Okay. The most vegan. Ah! The most vegan. Oh!
Oh. No. Yes. Oh no. Yes.
Milk shy no more.
Few too many, eh, lad? Come on. You can sleep it off down the station.
Wait, is that done yet? Yeah, okay. Now what do I do? Give me direction! Oh. Come on! Get out of there! Is she gonna get out if I keep... Oh, for fuck's sake, that's not gonna work, is it? Alright, do we go up here? Oh, God.
Riddle me that. Pickle me this. Hold on to me brush. I'm about to piss.
Oh no! Oh, I feel so bad. Oh god. Oh god! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Mm. Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, I'm going. Bye.
Well, what are you wearing? Green dungarees and a flat cap? You're not going to believe this. Heavens to beetroot. I need to get that fixed.
Oh. Oh my god, she's getting off with the cabbage. Wow, 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 wow. Wake up!
I don't know what you're trying to show me. I don't need any... Alright, it's not mealworms. It's meals for worms. And it's a bag of soil.
I said, in arrears? Well, I could try, but it's your wife.
Whack, whack. Well, what do we do now? The cow's gone. So many people in the chat saying, is that Matt Berry? Is Matt Berry the only British person you people have ever heard in your entire lives? La 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 la. Oh, do we go back here? Oh, it's cordoned off. It is Matt Berry. Is it actually? It doesn't sound that much like Matt Berry that I think it actually was. Is it? Is it? He voices the gardener man. Okay. I believe you. Sure. BBC, the BBC confirmed. Oh yeah, I had to go back here, didn't I? Meep.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'll tell him.
Do, 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 do. I don't know if I'm meant to go back here, but I'm just... I feel like this is where the game is taking me. I don't know. No. Stop the stigma shit wherever. Have I gone completely to the wrong place?
All right, I'll tell him. Hello.
Oh.
He's here now. Here for the spirit level bubbles, is it? Well, you're in luck. We just got a fresh batch in this morning. They're in the back there, look. You'll need this. Good luck. Right.
Oh my god, there's actual bubbles! Amazing. Oh, how do I get them? Oh shit, what do I do? Okay. So when one comes down... Oh! Oh, beautiful. Oh, I'd have to get another one. Ooh. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la
So I says to them, I says, it's an oven glove. Where else am I supposed to put it? In the oven. Oh, hello. Oh. Is that real felt?
Oh.
How much? 10 bob. Very reasonable. What do you reckon, love? We still got that cabbage money.
Is that Bootleg Bill? Look, everyone, this young man's caught Bootleg Bill.
It's more of a Cumberland cross, really.
He's got him! He's finally got him! Hey! Three cheers! Hip, hip, hurrah!
Now, settle down, settle down. Thanks to this young man's incredible police work, I can safely declare bootlegging in this town has been knocked on the head. Still at large.
Capture a notorious criminal. Oh no, look at his toast!
Oh.
Almost out with this one, Charlie.
Terrific job, Susan. You'll earn that shilling yet.
What is she doing? I've got to capture a notorious criminal. I'm in the trolley! Oh no, what do I do now?
Too wet. Too dry. Too red.
I don't know what I'm trying to do. Wilby's wet mix.
Too meta.
Bit of lard. Bit of beans.
dessert?
Soup for her. Oh no, it's butter.
Oh, what's this? Gammy's breakfast blend. And only 40 years out of date.
Ooh.
We'll take the lot. Hello, shopkeep. Hello. Oh dear, this one's homogenized. Altogether, that's 10 bob. Bye-bye, shopkeep. Yeah.
Did I die? Oh. Well, now what? That car's in the way. Come on, love, come on. Don't reverse. Bloody nightmare. Get to chimney.
Okay, I think you've had enough, you greedy little piglet.
Oh no. I'm being harassed by this man. Oh, where's me mate? Oh no. Oh, he's not even cleaning up. He's not even. Oh.
Oh, okay, come on. Yep, come on through. Come on through. That's a public bridal way, this.
Hang on. This isn't even plugged in.
Oh, this is the very last thing I wanted to happen. A whole pack of snails in the garden.
Oh my god, am I
dear.
squishing all the snails? What? Oh no. Oh no, I feel bad. I don't want to squish snails. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's the most un-vegan game I've ever played. I'm so. Oh, they look. Oh, look, they're so. Oh, okay.
A little off-piste here, but another...
Oh, I cut him off. Fuck your story, Mr. Worm. I'm not listening to you this time.
We have gills instead of shins, but we wore a pair of trousers all the same. Now then, young'un, new stock's arrived, so you know the drill.
What are they going to be this time?
Oh, not that one, Hud.
Oh. Pipes! Come on. Come on. That one.
Here, look at that. A fishy feast for the eyes. Oh,
Is that it? Is that all of him?
Alright, if you must know, cocktail sausage down the snorkel. Haven't been able to enjoy a buffet since.
That's how his wife died in Corfu in 92. I remember that. Oh.
Now then, Rog, what's up with you?
It's my head, Ron. It's just too big.
Too big? You know me. I don't reckon out can be too big. Does they know? People used to rib me for my head and all.
Really?
Aye. At school they used to call me Panhead. And the kids would call me Fathead.
Oh.
But look at me now. I've made big my business. And I've done all right. And that's done all right and all. Your own shop. Best throwing arm in town. And your Florence is doing well too. 3 jobs. And she's nearly got a B.Tech.
That's true. She's off to uni next year.
Oh, there you go. Come on, let's get down pub and have a yard. The boys would love to see you.
Can we go down pub now?
A burger a day makes me feel good.
The name of the game is Thank Goodness You're Here. Can I do anything with this ass guy? Can I do... Oh! I just fell into his ass. What do I do now? Do I... Oh no. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to smack your bummy bum. I didn't mean to. Aww. I hate it when they close due to smacky bum bum. Can I do anything up in here?
Another thrilling installment of the newspaper.
I did. I essayed that dude, didn't I? What am I supposed to do now? And I'm gonna need some help. Is this the dairy alleyway? Do I need to go down here? Oh. I want to go on a computer. Hello?
Attention! Ah! E!
Oh! Hey, we go for a pint! Can I do anything here?
You've got some heat on that pint, Rog.
I know. It's nearly as big as mine.
Hey! Ho, ho.
It is fucking massive.
Can I get these keys? Why is he shaking them? He's teasing me. Why is he shaking these keys? I'm just going in circles.
There you go, lad.
Alright, well, where do I just go out?
Doctor says my kicking days are over.
Oh.
Don't know what I'll do now. Kick. Oi!
Panting, bro.
Oh!
Need to go back to the main square. What do you mean main square? This is the main square, isn't it? Oh god. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can I get in this van yet? No. So mean. It's so mean.
Florence, no, seriously, that was Mum. Dad's been in an accident. Oh my god! Yeah, he's in hospital, on life support. What happened? He was on his motorbike, going proper fast. And then, he remembered he had you, and he drove for bridge. You're a proper bitch, you, Kerry!
She's such a bitch.
I prefer them cold, personally. Better texture, too. Oh.
Wait!
Bobby knocking, is it? Well, how about I give you 2 of these?
Oh. Wow, wow, wow. Is there still nothing to do in here? What happened here? What the hell?
Never in all my years of service. Disgraceful. Oh, oh, oh.
If I find one more of my bags burst,
oh, that wasn't me.
Strewn about the place, I'm gonna clean that one up too. Why would someone do this? Why? Perhaps that's a real puzzle. I suppose I got what I wanted after all.
Oh. Oh. Don't cry over spilled beans. That's what I always say. Don't cry over spilled baked beans. Oh god. What? Oh god, what's gonna happen if I keep pushing this?
best in bed.
ASMR. Oh. Ooh.
Love, your dinner's ready. Love?
Hey, love, look who's come for tea.
Hello, lovey. Just in time for soup. All homemade. But oh no, it looks as if our cuckoo clock is broken.
Oh dear, it's really broke. Please won't you help us fix our clock?
Forget that clock and batch this mole. We need to knock him down the hole.
Your garden's fine. Come here instead and help me slice my crusty bread.
Spin my grinder round and round, don't stop until my meat is ground.
I think it's still a little broke. Help us fix our ticky-tock.
Where have you been, lad? Can't you see? There's 40 moles and one of me.
Shall we cut a proper slice? Move the handle left and right.
Spinning quickly is the key to make the mince for shepherd's tea.
Before we all sit down to eat, we'll have to bash on every beat.
I'm going to drop this in my next set.
Now then, lad, my garden's full of dirty moles you need to cull.
Now then, shall we do it right? Left and right as my advice.
Turn the crank and make it snappy. We need this beef to make the patties.
That meaty gram come out with this. I need to chop up all my fish.
Help me, please, I'm in distress. I just can't see with all this mess.
Forget that truck, we need you more. There's too much soup spilled on the floor. That's it, young man, you've mopped enough. Now help me chop me tatties up.
Come on, lad, you're not too slow. Give that cod another go.
I can scarcely drive my truck if I can't see from all this muck.
A woman's work is never done. Clean up, please, and I'll one. Where have you been, you silly sod? Chopping chippies is your job.
How am I supposed to sell a fish that's still alive and well?
Oh, yeah.
Look at this, an awful mess. My wife has left me, I'm depressed.
Sorry, sir, you've got some up. You owe us for that damaged stock. Oh, there you are, you little dip. Chippy, choppy, choppy, chip.
Help me keep the crime at bay.
My dog needs stroking every day.
Reel it in, make it quick.
Spin us round and make us sick.
Hurry up and make it tick.
Give that filthy mole the stick.
Slice the bread and make it thin.
Careful now, my arm is in.
That's it, young, and bash that bloke.
Won't you give my dog a stroke?
Spin it, let's see what I've got.
Push until we both fall off.
Do you not hear what we both said?
Bash that mole until it's dead.
Cut straight through that lovely crust.
I don't feel super, but needs
This should be the national anthem.
A bash a day keeps felons down.
I've got the cutest dog in town.
When they're on the podium with the gold medal.
A fish or two.
What's the matter? Feeling blue?
Please don't stop, we love our clock.
Give that bastard mole a knock.
My loaf needs slicing, can't you tell?
Do I have to press something?
My arm is in this blooming thing.
Slice me open right in two.
Steady on, this fan's brand new.
At least nothing happens if I press.
Chicky's floor. I think they need a little more.
Wait, was I dancing for too long? Now it doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work anymore. It stopped working. It stopped working. It stopped working. I broke it. It's broke. It's completely broke. It broke. It broke. Alright, there we go.
Hang on, why is it me itself?
Poor Reggie's quite unwell.
Now we've hit the mother lode.
Send us flying down the road.
Cut me head off, I'm a fish.
Who taught you to drive like this?
Looks like money's on the shores. You need to chop some more, of course.
Easy now, let's keep it civil.
Look at little Reggie dribble.
Now I'll come by tea tonight.
Send us flying like a kite.
Don't be shy, I'll like you, bluff.
I just can't rhyme well off the cuff.
Like Stephen Bartlett.
Fishy sketch. We'll put them in the fryer next.
How the chuff did you get there?
My poor dog's beyond repair.
Oh my god, what the hell is going on?
Send us spinning round the bend.
Fix our clock, it's really broke. Pop the ball, he's in our hole.
Bash his head, he's nearly dead.
Cut the cord until it's dead.
Smash that box and squash these two.
Eat it up, it's good for you.
Bang the nail now, please don't fuss.
It's better if you stay with us.
Time to ticking, ticky-tock.
Get him, match him, make him stop.
You have the right to get knocked down.
Chop that fish till blood comes out.
I miss my dad, I miss my mum.
In your tummy, yum yum yum.
I love the smashy bangy sound.
Don't be coy now, stick around.
Fix the clock, fix the clock.
Pop the ball, pop the ball.
Bash the head, bash the head.
Cut the cord, cut the cord.
Squash the box, squash the box.
Eat it up, eat it up.
Bang the nail, bang the nail.
Cut the fish.
In the hole.
Eat the seed.
Bash the ball.
Mash the tatty, mash the mouse.
Slaughterinos.
Fix the clocks.
Even the subtitles are fucked. They don't know what's... The subtitles don't know what the fuck is going on either. This is kind of reminding me of like, don't hug me, I'm scared. You know what I mean? Am I meant to do something now? Oh! I cut the cod's head off!
Oh, there you are, lovey. It should be ready for you now if you'd like to bob in.
Ah, thank goodness you're here. I'm just about to tuck into this delicious amsani, and I've lost the mayoral mustard.
What a beauty! Oh, I've never seen one as big as that before.
We got to the end, guys! Finally!
18 inches long or more. It's such a lovely colour. It's nice and round and fat. Whoever caught an arrow could roll with
Very good, very good. Very good.
What a beauty! Oh, I've never seen one as big
That was great.
as that
Thanks to
before.
Eddie for recommending that to me.
What a whopping! It must be 18 inches long
Faff, I've had enough. Alright. There we go. That is it. I'm going to have to go to bed. It's 1:30 in the bloody morning, guys. I'm going to have to go to bed. I'm going to have to. Oh man, who shall we raid? Any suggestions? Ari at Home is live. Who are we thinking? Who are we thinking? Such a sensible stream, wasn't it? So incredibly sensible of me. Who shall we raid?
Fine, this is good for me.
Harry at Home's live. I could do Harry at Home. Oh, I'll raid Harry at Home just because he's a cool guy. He's a cool guy. I like him. /raid. Thanks for joining me. Oh, see you next time. See you next time. Mwah. I love you. That was fun. That was very fun. Yeah, I'll be back soon with probably Little Kitty in the Big City. I'll be playing that probably soon and doing more chats and stuff. So yeah. I'll see you soon. Did that raid work? A raid has been created.
Bye, Lisa. Love you. Have a great dinner.
I'm sorry we got rained out today. I think, yeah, you didn't come with anything except...
Thank you for the raid. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Well, Ari appreciates it. I wish it was amazing, Moon Cat. I'm also a cat, but, like, not the moon kind.